Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. So, we've been working on this wallet for the Dash Incubator, and it's coming along, but I haven't streamed in a week or two now, so need to get back into it and get this moving forward. It's getting pretty far along. This is the Figma design we're basing it off of. And we've got all of this stuff built out. We've got this built out, that built out. You can generate, that's built. We've got most of this stuff built out. But some of this stuff is not connected to functionality. I don't think we have that built, popping up and showing the user, and I think I decided that I'm not doing those for now. And new contact. We've got to build this QR code thing to scan or to share your QR code. So those are things we need to get built. And then we need to build out this username selector thing, or type ahead, autofill, whatever you want to call it. And let me get some music going. Okay, so we also haven't built this yet. This is the repository I'm working out of. And as you can see, we are working on the contacts still, so I'm still in the contacts branch here. And it is 27 commits ahead. 2 weeks ago. Look at that. October 3rd. Although that's not entirely true. I did some stuff on this, but I haven't committed it. It was off stream though, so I've made some minor tweaks to some stuff here. So some style changes. Let's see. That's a little tiny fix for this. Previously, if you clicked on the plus, it actually didn't trigger the button, but now if you click it, that fixes it. We've got swapped this from a font icon, a web font, to a SVG reference. And so now all of these are SVGs, and I like how they're working better as SVGs. Let's see. Another SVG change. Oh, that's right. This is a change I stumbled across that a lot of the styling wasn't working in Firefox. I'm so used to working in Brave, which is, you know, Chromium based, that I hadn't checked it in Firefox in a while. And when I did, I discovered a lot was not looking right. So those are some of the changes, or a lot of the changes that I made off stream, was getting Firefox stuff working again. Again, switching an SVG. Oh, that's right. So the reason I'm favoring SVGs over the font icon was, for some reason, the font icon was not changing colors. However, the SVG was. So switching to the SVG in Firefox actually got these icons, when you hover over, like the font is changing from a gray to white for all of these right here. And in Firefox, it was not changing from gray to white for the icon for some reason. So even though font icon should work like that, it wasn't. another change for that. And actually, this might be why. So some of these had hard-coded colors instead of fill current. And maybe when the font was generated, because they had hard-coded colors, it was overriding whatever I was setting. I'm not sure. I guess I could tinker with that, but it's not high priority right now. Now, this is also a change for Firefox. So this is a newer, this import from assert type JSON is a newer type of import that's been working fine in Brave, but kind of blew up and broke everything in Firefox. Or maybe it worked in Firefox nightly, but developer and normal Firefox, it was not working. And so I kind of figured if I really want to load the name and the description from the manifest, so I'm not defining it in multiple places, then loading it in a different method would probably be better than the import. I like this import method. I wish I could use it, but since we're not transpiling this at all, it makes more sense to veer away from that for now. Let's see. Another SVG fix. These are also Firefox fixes. Most of this stuff kind of falls under, I think, the Firefox fix stuff. Like to get what was that? Let's clear that and refresh. So to get this field working with the show, so that hides it, but if you click it, it shows the actual text. This was working fine in Brave, but that's one of the things I discovered was not working in Firefox. So that's what this code is doing, is it's fixing this toggle for Firefox. And then I believe this alias one was also having trouble, so I fixed that for Firefox. And then the toggle. Let's see. Let's do add existing. Okay, and then let's copy and paste an existing one. I'm gonna say Joe, and we're gonna type a password there. So this toggle right here, it was also not working in Firefox. So there's probably some code in here for that. I think it's switch. Yeah, switch stuff. So these switch changes resolve that. So let's encrypt, and we should have a wallet set up now. Let's check our local storage. Got that. Session. Save the password. IndexedDB should have, yep, our wallet stuff. Okay, cool. So that's what most of those changes are for. Again, so I'm going to chalk most of these up and get these committed to Firefox changes or Firefox fixes. I guess this one little change is not Firefox specific, but so much of this other stuff is. Am I adding anything new? Nope. Okay, so let's go ahead and commit this if we can. This is a fix. It's for UI stuff. Bug fix. Solve issues. Loading in Firefox. Solve browser issues with Firefox. Okay. Let's push. All right, so this should be 28 now. Yep, there we go. Okay. Oh, and this is one of the other things that I got working off stream is I've added new actions, and this actually took more time than I had anticipated. Thought it was going to be easy, and then ran into some weird issues. But so now feature branches get deployed to this address we've got. However, for example, because we're on the contacts branch, this would be contacts.wallet. And I don't know if it's actually deployed yet, so that might... No, looks deployed. So theoretically, this should work. Theoretically. Maybe. It is contacts, right? Well, this was working the last time I tried it. Let's try a new tab. Doc type. That's interesting. Why is it complaining? Well, that's kind of funny. Uncaught syntax, unexpected token, doc type is not valid JSON. Well, it's not a JSON document, that's why. Is it being sent as a JSON document? What's going on? gzip text HTML. That looks right to me. That don't look right, but not terribly surprising. Where was I looking again? Was it here? Yeah, so DB manifest source manifest web manifest, but that loaded, I think. Well, I guess that has the version, so that's the one in the HTML. Oh, look at that. So maybe that's what it's complaining about? Ah, okay. I see. I think that might be to do with this. I added some stuff like this to, let's see, HTML. So replacer of extension, replace all. All right, that is more what I was thinking of. So I might need, no, this is in the JavaScript file. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow. Joachim White? Joachim White? Sorry if I'm butchering your name, but thank you for the follow. No, speaking of, I forgot to do something. Let's paste that there. Okay, so we need to replace that. And deploy here, and it's a JavaScript file. So let's see. I think that will work. No, it's not React. This is vanilla JavaScript. My own little system I've figured out to use components with vanilla JavaScript, and they can be asynchronous, so that's what we're working with here. Let's go ahead and thanks. Gonna push this fix and see if the deploy will work. CI, it's a bug. Right, let's see if that fixes it. We'll go ahead and push. Should give us 29 commits here. Yeah, and it's deploying, so we'll see if that fixes it. Oh, you've wasted 4 hours of your time on React tables? Oh. I've actually been building my own vanilla JavaScript responsive table thing that works like a spreadsheet. And it's kind of cool. It's not full featured yet, but it's working decently and has no framework dependencies. It's more of like just fun to see if I could do it type of thing. All right, that says it deployed. Let's see if this complains this time. Let's go here and clear, refresh. Hey, look at that. All right, so as I was saying originally, now the feature branches get deployed to their own subdomain here. So as I'm working on stuff and assuming I actually push to GitHub, those changes people can test live. So now this is the most up-to-date version, and it can be used by anyone. Whole world. All right, so I'm gonna come back here now. What were you trying to build with React tables? Is it for like day job work or a side project? Hmm. All right, so the primary thing we need to work on today is getting contacts actually working. So I've got this in here, but you can't really add a contact yet. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. I don't think I hooked it up to anything. What is it? Let's find that. Oh wait, that's not gonna find anything. Let's see. This might find something. All right, here we go. Okay, that's literally what I was looking at. Yeah, so nothing's happening. It reports invalid stuff, but there's not a password here. So that's not even gonna work. That's literally there so that I can tweak it for other fields. Okay, yes, so the submit event does nothing other than close, so. Oh, hey, wasn't expecting that. Not read properties of undefined set custom validity. You don't say. Oh, I haven't refreshed. That's why. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, all it does right now is close, which is okay. So we need to get the rest of this functionality working to add a contact. Part of what we also need to do is build out a few other UI options. So what's missing from here is, let's come into here. So this has the dash link and a contact name. I ended up adding an alias, which what we're missing from here is this little button, and this would allow you to scan a QR code, or yeah, I think this one would scan a QR code. We should probably have something, I guess, in request maybe. Here, this request one, but we also have that in send. So this right now pops up the same dialogue, but I don't know if we want that to be what it does all the time. I can't recall if I did them as the same. Yes, I did do them as the same right now. But I mean, so this one says to, this one should probably say from. What does it show here? So 2 and 2. So that's not changing because it's literally the same dialogue. Oh. Let's see if the to-do list is up to date. So we've got this. QR code is unchecked. That is high priority. Add a contact, send request to contact. So it might be a good time to get to the QR code dialogue stuff now. so that we can implement that button here, this thing. This doesn't have the X on here, but I'm definitely going to include the X as a cancel. I suppose I could make this so that if you click on it, that will show your QR code for pairing. That might be a good option for now, because right now it literally changes the URL. So up here, you'll notice it changes to source me. And yeah, I can catch that and have it pop up the share dialog. That would probably be a good use of it for now. Eventually, I'm assuming we'll have a drop-down menu, and you'll be able to select from a few options or maybe switch between aliases. We've discussed that before, so for whatever reason, you might have you know, your more anonymous alias, or you might have one that is less anonymous that you use with friends and family that you actually know, or you might have just an alias that's like you treat as a savings account or something like that. And so each alias would have at least one wallet attached to it that is a different wallet. So all the funds would be separated. But we've also got this set up so you don't necessarily have to do it that way. But we could. But yeah, so eventually that might be a drop down where you could either log out, and I put that in air quotes, or switch aliases if you have multiple loaded or whatever like that. So let's get to building the QR code stuff. And actually, this is gonna be I think I'm going to start with I'm gonna start with the sharing one. So this clicking the alias in the top right. I'm gonna start there because I already have the library that we need to use loaded here. Although I'm actually gonna switch this. I thought I had changed this already. We've got this imports file. Okay, it did load that. All right, so QR code thing should still be getting loaded. I was hoping that would show it here. QR code SVG. Suppose that's what I'm after. Oh, that's not going to have the type, so I don't need that one. So all I need is that, I think. Oh, wait, no. I need that. Let's see if that still works. And, come in here. All right, let's see what that does. Undefined. It's not loading. Should be something though. So QR code SVG. Okay, that would explain it. I wonder if we could do QR code from... Let's see if that works. Does not provide an export named default. Has already been declared. So, even though this works with most of what I'm doing, it's pretty clearly not working here, which means we might need, that might be why I had left it there. Did I not fix that? Requested module. All of those, oh, that's right. That's in wallet. Yep. So, wonder why that's not working. Regardless, window.qr code is there as a function. And let's see. So this is another project that I built. I haven't worked on it in a while. As you might be able to tell, it's been at least 4 months. But I've already used the QR code stuff in here. So let's QR code. Guess I have to do it like so. I think it's in the deposit here. Let's see, find QR code. No. There's QR. So QR SVG from QR.js. ¿Por qué? Where's that pointing to? So up 1, 2, so there. Okay, so that is what we're using to generate the QR code with the dash address. I could probably copy this file Let's see. All right. I'm pretty sure I had it open. Ah, there it is. Okay. So let's copy that and see if we can paste it. Ha. Why doesn't that? Oh, it does. Never mind. I'm gonna say, why isn't this complaining in CrowdNode UI? Oh, it is. Derp. It does complain all the times. So we do that, and let's check in here. Okay, so this also includes it the same way. And I guess I didn't find a way around that for now. Let's see. Okay, so I want to test this out. And I'm gonna go to main here. And just at the top, paste that. And I also need this. But I think it's that. Is that right? Fine. So this would be helpers. There we go. So if I take this here and say adder, I'm pretty sure. So if store addresses length is equal to 0, is that all of them? Okay. Else, hang on a second. see. And do that. Key based on its ID. So store addresses key. Let's just say 1. Let's see. Okay. Why isn't else working? If else, we want it there. Okay. So if store length is equal to 0, else key, then let's see. Right, so it just gets the key name. Get the name and success callback. Yay, callback spaghetti. Item, key name. Then, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now this would be value. Would that work? Let's actually look inside here. So address is key. Oh wait, I don't need to do all that. I've already got the address. The key is the address. So I don't need to dive further into that because, yeah, okay. So I could do key name. Nope, that's not right. Okay, let's see what that does. Did something. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Certainly did more than nothing. So if instead of logging it, we did Bennett, main app. Yeah. Hey, look at that. All right. That gives us the QR SVG for that address. We could also test here. And do I want to do that? Okay, so instead of the one key thing, we could do, let's see, store addresses, iterate, value key. Whoops. And refresh. There we go. Oh, that's only 2. Let's do 5. All right, there we go. So, yeah, they look different. Certainly generating different SVGs for each one. And we've got different addresses. Cool. And I suppose I can test this on my phone, or, you know, any viewers can test it too if they really want to. Let's see. Here's my barcode scanner. Sure enough, got the first one. Let's see if it'll do the last one. And it did that last one. Cool. Okay. The one thing I wish that this library doesn't have, and I wish it did, is doing the center image, the branded SVGs. Whenever I've looked for one of those that does the branded, they have so many dependencies that I end up choosing not to use it because I don't want to add all the dependencies to a project. So if I could find a vanilla zero dependency one similar to this library that allowed you to add the branding, that would be awesome. But regardless, I have verified this. So I'm actually going to go back to leaving that commented out for now. We have verified it's working, if nothing else. Where was I adding that? What? That shouldn't be getting locked. Wallet line 9? That's wallet line 9. Oh, I didn't save it. Derp to derp. Okay. So now I think we want to go to the rigs here. Oh wait, what have we changed? Yeah, that's... None of it's worth committing yet. I just wanted to be sure. So in rigs, we probably need another one of these. So that's 160. Let's just copy this one, and we're going to say share QR. And with that created, we probably want to grab this, drop that there, and that goes up one. And then we want to Drop all those field sets. That might work temporarily for testing, but it's probably not the long-term solution because we actually need to support this. The user agent should display the full domain and prompt the user before showing the picture. Other data that a bad actor may reasonably use to attack the receiver. Okay. So is this saying, I'll need to check with Cool AJ86. What I'm wondering is it saying that the xpriv should only appear in this form? Like that? Or could it also appear like this? Since most Dash users are not sophisticated in regards to the safe storage of wallet phrases, xprivs should be used. instead of XPubs with trusted contacts so that there is a mechanism to retrieve funds that would otherwise be lost. So I'm assuming this applies in the sense of you're pairing with a contact like your husband or wife or your mom or brother or something like that, and you trust them not to steal the money. There may be a way to recover it, if I'm understanding that correctly, if you use Nextpriv. I mean, I still don't love that personally, but to me, theoretically that makes sense, but in practice, you know, if you compare my parents or my siblings, if I had shared an XPriv with one of them, even though I trust them specifically, that doesn't mean I trust their technological prowess. And if on their phone or their device it gets hacked and infected with something that, you know, like malware or ransomware, then my information gets wrapped up in that too. Even though I trust them as an individual, I don't necessarily trust their technical prowess. I mean, I guess in that instance, I would just make them a contact, but I suppose if you do trust someone's technical prowess, then maybe that would be a good option. I don't know. But I'm still wondering why -:xpub there, but $:xpriv or #?xpriv. But with the original URL and any unrecognized query parameters set as the referrer, these two URIs must be treated as equivalent. Prefix dash and dash must be treated equivalently. Server query parameters in the form of A42 foobar and local hash query parameters in the form of A42 foobar. So that's instead of the hash bang, a hash quest. I don't know. Hash queue. Hash query. All right. Regardless, I think we would want to share something like that or like this. That's what got. So right now we're just doing /:/ and the address. which should work with the current Dash Core wallet, I think, maybe. Or maybe it would work with the mobile Dash wallet. Oh, that's right. Where's the manifest? Okay, so we can treat that as a protocol that we could bind to. So, so instead of dash colon, we could do web plus dash. And if you were to install, I don't know if we get the option here. I don't think I've really enabled it yet. Let's see if it works here. No, I'm not seeing it. Technically, this should be installable. Ah, that's what's happening. Okay, it's because it's a private window. So as you can see here, in a non-private window, you get this install Dash Incubator Wallet option. And so if you install it like that, it uses this manifest and it would listen for that protocol. And if that protocol is heard, it would try to target that URL with the string, I think. I should look that up real quick. Let's see. Indian Web Manifest. And I think this would only work on Android right now. I don't think it really works on iPhones. Within the application scope that will handle the protocol, the S token will be replaced with the URL starting with the protocol handler scheme. If URL is a relative URL, the base URL will be the URL of the manifest. So I think that would effectively, the string here would return this. It might return the whole thing, so it might return that, but I think at the very least it would return something like that. So it might be worthwhile to share web plus dash whatever. Since right now we are building a web wallet, I think that might work. Maybe. Probably. Maybe. But let's just do that for now. Nope, didn't want that. All right. Let's see if that works. Hey, look at that. Doesn't look good, but it worked. Oh, it worked once. Failed to execute show modal on HTML dialog. What if I did this? So show, close, show. All right. Um, uh, I wonder. What I'm thinking through right now is even if, oh man. So if someone paired, so you share your QR code, it would be to a specific account index. And how things are currently planned to work is, so for example, you've got Johnny Doe and Marco Smith here. So let's say, you know, I'm Jojo Byte, so I wanted to pair with Marco Smith. So I share that QR code that I'm working on right now. What if Marco Smith, you know, I share an image of it, so I screenshot it, I send it to Marco Smith, and Marco Smith then sends it to Johnny Doe. If that happened, they would both pair with the same xpub or xpriv, and so you'd have two contacts attached to, like when they send to you, they would be sending to that same account index. So you wouldn't be able to keep, like, if you were wanting to keep things clear for your own accounting purposes, you wouldn't necessarily know how to keep things clear because either one of them could be sending to you. And what would happen, assuming they're, you know, using this wallet to send to, is maybe Marco Smith only sends you money once a month or something, but Johnny Doe sends you money multiple times per week. And so each time Johnny Doe would send using this wallet, it would increment an address index. And so Johnny Doe would be sending to like 50 or 100 when Marco Smith is still sending to the first, 12. So Marco Smith could be a year end only sending you something once a month, and he could be at index 12, and then Johnny Doe could be at index, 50 or whatever. Even if it was only once a week, that's 52 weeks a year. So let's say by the end of the year, Marco Smith has sent 12 and Johnny Doe has sent 52. He would be at address index 52. But they would both be sending to the same account. The reason I'm thinking through this now is, well, I'm working on it now, but it also means that even if you don't pair with someone, so when you share your contact info, so what I just built here, this is, well, actually, it's not even sharing an address. I'm pretty sure this is just that --/ Guess I could verify that real quick with my own barcode scanner, but I'm relatively certain of it. Yes, it's web plus --/ so if this was a single use address, it would be fine. Well, actually, in either instance, every time you show this, you would probably want to show a single use address, especially if you're screenshotting it. And then in the instance that you're trying to pair with a contact, you would also treat it like the pair was made, so that at least so even if a pairing okay, so once it's shown, you treat it like a pairing is made regardless of if you've actually made a pairing. That way it's open in the instance that you screenshot it, you send it off to your, your mom, and your mom doesn't use it immediately. That leaves that account index open for her, and assuming she doesn't share it with anyone else, then your mom is that account index. I wish we had a way of of making sure each pairing was unique. I know we did stuff with Memo, and I had asked AJ about this, but it's probably not feasible right now. But if both people had funds in their wallet, and let's see, both people had funds in their wallet, and you're pairing with a new person, there might be a way to, instead of using the xpub or xpriv, use maybe your main account somehow and send a memo. I don't know. I'm putting too much thought into this. Maybe. That seems way too dark. Why is that so dark? Are all of them that dark? I guess they are. That seems darker than normal. I wonder if I tweak something unintentionally. Nine just seems too dark. Maybe 6 would be enough. 7's probably good. Oh, maybe it just seems so much different because this is such a bright white. Yeah, that might be it. I could do something like that, and then if you click it, it saves the QR code. Maybe some, I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to think of. I just removed SVG. I definitely don't want that SVG, but I thought there should be a QR one. Copy, warning, I open, I closed. Circle down, circle up, circle plus. It's one of those. I guess I haven't copied that over yet. Let's leave that open for a second. Why is it doing that? All right, I'm confused. Why is that not getting the highlighting? Path. PID. Yes, that does have an ID, but the others did too. I don't think it needs that ID. Well, I suppose we will see if this works. So that, oh, interesting. 166 versus 24. So QR code 24. Oh, actually, that should probably work. All right. All right, let's go back to the design here. That's the one it uses there. I'm guessing that other QR is actually for this. So it's not, I don't think it's really needed. Hmm. I'm actually curious. So here we have the show and hide phrase, internal. I wonder why we wouldn't just do the QR code internal as well, especially when it's supposed to fill that field. I may actually do it this way. So I might just go ahead and do it just like that show and hide thing, rather than having it off to the side like that. It might be that Nick, the designer, had done it that way because for this field, it has that contact icon. That would probably be why here. Oh. That's actually something I could potentially do, is in this pop-up that I'm doing, instead of just having the QR code, I could actually maybe make it a bit wider. So I don't know. I'm thinking QR code off to one side and then lets you fill out the additional info, because right now all you can specify is an alias, but inside of the specification here, it's got what, picture, profile, nickname. So I'm opting, yeah, for this. Let's see, I'm gonna doppelganger that. Ooh, where'd it go? Come on, scroll to it. That's annoying. There it is. All right, so I don't like using nickname. That's what is said here in Kool-Aid J86 spec, but the preferred username I think is a better option for us. At least for the alias, how we're using the aliases. And then any of these other ones should be able to be specified. I don't know if we want to have fields to be able to edit them all right now. However, it might be good to at least have, like, enter your name, maybe name there, I don't know, and nickname and well, definitely preferred username, which that's essentially what you're entering here, is your preferred username, and I think I'm storing it that way. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, so in here under profile, we've got address, email, name, nickname, phone number, preferred username. That's how we're getting the alias. Sub, updated at, website, and expo. So it may be worthwhile to at least do preferred username, name. What else was specified here? Sub, profile, picture, nonce, request claims. What's request claims? Like request or request URI, but as a comma or space delimited list. Response URI, an encrypted or local URI to which a response can be posted. The sender may omit all except the sub, nonce, and the profile URL. So, whoa, that was weird. So we've got name there. Alias should also be editable. Or preferred username, I should say. Well, actually, so in this instance, I think you should store the preferred username when you pair it with the contact, assuming they've provided it. Then you always know what they prefer being called. But say you already know Johnny Doe, or you know father and son both named John Doe. Maybe both of them go by Johnny. So, you could have a scenario where you've got two contacts that have the exact same preferred alias, and in which case one of them would end up the preferred alias name and the other might be, Johnny Doe _1 or something like that. But you would still keep the preferred username around so that you know what they would prefer, and I don't know, maybe you could change it if you really wanted to, type of thing. But so in this instance, you could change the name of the contact. It wouldn't update anything on their side, it would just be in your own storage. So you could change the name and the alias. So maybe you don't like that it was Johnny Doe 1 and father and son, and you think of the father as John, so maybe you just switch his alias to John, and then the son who you're better friends with or whatever you call Johnny, so you could have that scenario where you specify the alias yourself. So I think that should be an editable field. Editable. Editable. I can say that. Okay. And then that profile image, I think you also want to be able to upload or change. So name, alias, profile image, I think would be the goal of this kind of MVP first version. In which case, those should also be coming back to why I went on this rant is you should be able to specify yours that you want to share as well. So this dialog would be useful if it has the QR code, but if you edit the fields, it updates the QR code to the fields you want shared. And then once you close out, maybe you drop the save as image because you would just be showing fields to fields to edit. And so you would just be saving those fields when you click save. Okay, what I was trying to figure out is if have any access to the wallet info. Nope. Guess I do. Just wasn't ready on initialization. So if we've got wallet, okay. That definitely looks a lot more filled out now. Hmm. Let me scan it here. And sure enough, it has the address in there now. Okay. I wonder if that'll work. It did. Wasn't exactly expecting it to, but it did work. Huh. I don't think I like how it looks, but yeah, let's do current color. So I think that's supposed to be transparent, but it looks black to me. Not the dark blue, but Let's see. Is it? I guess maybe it is the dark blue. Okay, I guess it's just such a steep contrast, it's hard to tell that it's the same color. Thought there was a color picking option somewhere. That's not it. That's what I wanted. Wait, what? That shouldn't be transparent. Okay. I don't know why it's coming through with 0 opacity. Maybe just because it was set to that? Alright. Certainly isn't black, so I didn't want it to change the design or style too much. Style, not design. Doesn't really change the design, but didn't want it to shift the style too much. Hmm. What the heck? Thought I just copied that. There we go. Okay, derive wallet data. Yeah, don't move that. I thought I had made something already to track the current account index. but it's possible I overrode. Account index, selected wallet. Oh, okay, that is what I was thinking. So wallets would be this. Come on. That's what I was thinking of. So we get account index from that. Okay, let's see what this gives us. All right, so share QR wallet, undefined, 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 undefined. And now, oops, that ain't right. Still not right. That is because the dialog.js is not expecting async for content. Ah, that'll screw up everything. Sure. Okay, I don't want to rewrite this component right this second. So let's come back to here. We're going to remove wait and remove async. Except this is going to be wrong. Hmm. Why didn't that work? Does derived wallet data not count as a promise? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's why. Think maybe no. One is not a function. You're not a function. Wasn't expecting one to be a function. Gosh. Count index, string number, blah, blah, blah. Count index. There we go. However, that gave the same ID. X key ID. So if we did key ID and X key ID defined. Okay, so those are different now. And the address is different. The address key ID is different. Okay, but I'm assuming it's showing this address and not the new one, which I can verify real quick. Come on. And what's showing? Yep, BDA. That's the one it's ending in. BDA. Which, that's not surprising. I don't think that's going to work. But you never know. Yeah, that didn't work. Now, the alternative and probably better way is to make content an async function, or to find another way to insert this information. Which the other way to do this, to get around all of this shenanigans, would be to go back out here to main where it's implemented. Let's see, that is what I want. So share QR code. And I think account index was actually defined up here. Oh, but it's inside an if statement, so it wouldn't be there still. I could move it. So if no phrase, we render otherwise. So I could do. I think I could leave something like that, but maybe up here. So app state should be available. We can set the account index. Then in here, we could do account index +1 and So given that, we could then swap this back to that, and we could eliminate this and that. All right, so now if we come back here, this should work on click. And it should increment the account index each click, which is actually not what we want. I don't think. Maybe. So that's account index 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And it does look like the QR code's changing every time, so that is swapping out the address each time. Oh, I may want to move this underneath where wallets get set. Load wallets for alias. Okay. I'm curious if I can be a little tricky. See if I take the field set from here. And, oh, it looks like the music stopped. Get some new stuff going, shall I? Okay, let's see if that gives it better padding at all. Made it bigger, and yeah, it did add a little bit of the padding I was expecting in there. It may be worth doing if I am going to add those other form fields, adding the QR as an aside or something like that, which means adding the styling for it. The other thing I was trying to figure out, and I might need a break soon. Might wrap this up soon here. Feel like I'm losing my train of thought, so it might be time for a break. But let me see if I can finish that last train of thought first. So I am incrementing the account index right here, but it's not storing that in here. So in the wallet right here, it's not actually incrementing it. So I need to increment that.
Let's back up the squadron.
Ooh, that's almost maybe bad. I probably don't want to be overriding wallet actually.
There's one more to go. I'll go it alone from here.
Let's test something.
Trust your instincts.
Do a let share. So account index wallet is going to be share account. So it's going to be that. Hey, Dommy Two Toes. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Just trying to keep my train of thought going. Let's see, so share account, why? With share account not overriding, I don't think wallet should have gotten updated, so why is it still getting updated? So wallet 0, wallet 1. Oh, that's why. Because the next time it's, no, wait. Account index should be changing, but the wallet ID should not be in the wallet information. Oh, okay, that's right. I was fooled because the account index is changing. What are you doing? I'm a member of the... See, I can't read. There's some star thing. The AJ Beyond Code community in Discord, so I followed you due to the Dash community. Cool, thank you. Yeah, I am working on a wallet for the Dash Incubator. That's one of the things that AJ works on as well. And he actually built a bunch of the underlying tools that I'm building this on. So right now, AJ has built a command line demo kind of for this, and I'm working on a, more user-friendly UI of it so that anyone can use it from a website. And so this is, it's generating a Dash wallet, which it's got its own recovery phrase. I suppose I could back out and show from the get-go, which, let's see here. Let's wipe this out. So right now, I've been working on this. I can generate a new wallet. It asks for an alias because that's essentially, this will be a cryptocurrency wallet that, from a user perspective, acts kind of like Venmo. So you would be able to pay people via not a username but an alias. It's a internal alias that you can reference people by. So since AJ, I could have a contact of Cool AJ86 and pay him from my JoJo Byte wallet, basically. So I could say Jojo, and if I went next here, it would generate a new wallet. So there's a new recovery phrase for me. And I'll just save that real quick. And then you encrypt it. So enter password, and that remembers it for the session. Now I have a new cryptocurrency wallet. What I'm working on is while that wallet is now generated, the sending doesn't work yet. Send, request, whatever, new contacts, they don't work. So part of adding a contact is I might want to add AJ, but he will need to share a QR code with me. So I am literally working on this QR code stuff right now, where I could share a QR code, AJ could scan that, and then he could share his QR code and I could scan it, and we would have, you know, a paired wallet. And then whenever I, you know, if I owe AJ money, I could just come in here and, you know, type cool AJ 86 and pay him money. And it uses what is already built into Dash to generate new addresses. So every time I did this, or vice versa, every time he tried to send me money, instead of sending to the exact same address, like for example, an address like this. So instead of sending to that exact address every single time, once you've paired inside this wallet, when you send or request, it's paired in a way where you can generate a new address for the contact because you have enough information for that pairing. And so you would always be sending to a new address, and they would always be sending to a new address in your wallet. So just, it's more secure, more privacy focused in that sense. So with that, every time you get money, all the funds would be at different addresses. And I think eventually we'd want to add CoinJoin, which would even further obfuscate your funds. So, you know, any malicious or bad actors, or I suppose any maybe legitimate actors who you don't want to have that information, would have a harder time correlating how much funds are in your wallet, because it's not like sharing one single address and then you're able to take that address and look it up on a cryptocurrency inspector and just see all the funds that have gone into that wallet, and then you know relatively how much that wallet holds or how much that person's been sent. Yeah, I can share the GitHub. This is the GitHub right now. No, this is not meant to run locally. This is actually hosted right now. So for one, you could test it here, although this is not the most up-to-date version. Do not put any money in it. Fair warning. It's not really ready for using funds yet. Hopefully within the next few days it will. But this is the more or most up-to-date one. Let's see if it loads. Assuming that second one loads, that should be the most up-to-date link. So you can play around and you can generate recovery phrases, back those up, like in case you do want to use them. But until we've got the contact pairing, which is what I'm working on going, it's not really available. Oh yeah, and you asked for GitHub. Let's see. It's also linked at the bottom, I think, right here, there's a source code link, so you can get there from the wallet as well. Cool. Yeah. Reach out in the Beyond Code. I think the General Dash Incubator channel, and ping Ryan. Or if you're already in the Trello for Dash Incubator, you can look through tasks there. I'm not sure how much work. Let's see. How do I put this? A lot of the work that's planned right now for the wallet is for the MVP, and while there's not all tasks made as I'm kind of making the tasks as I'm going, it's kind of like set for me right now, but we would have to kind of restructure maybe a little bit how things were planned so that it could be broken up between multiple developers. Right now, it's kind of been AJ does all the back end or command line stuff, and I've been doing front end because he hates doing front end. So that has been how it's roughly broken up. But if you or your friends do front end or back end, I'm sure we can find stuff. I know we were trying to get CoinJoin. I don't know if you're familiar with CoinJoin at all, but that is the mixing strategy that helps, secure your funds and make it more private. That was being worked on by someone else in the community, and I don't know if he's still doing that or if he got other work or what's going on there. So if you guys know C or C++, I think that was something that we really do want. And if he's not going to be working on it, that might be available to be worked on. And I think there's some other stuff kind of in line with that. So definitely ping in the channel, the General Dash Incubator channel in Beyond Code. Yeah, what languages do you do? Are you mostly front end, back end? Oh, you do have experience with C and Java. Yeah, if you have experience with C and Java, that might be a really good fit because that is something we do want. And I've only dabbled here and there with C. I know Rust a lot better than I know C. Where is it? It's one of these projects here. It's in the Dash Hive, and I forget what it's called, but it is translating. Maybe that's it. Coinsolidate. No, that's something I did, I think. Yeah, that's something I'm working on. I don't know off the top of my head what it is. It hasn't been worked on for a few months as far as I'm aware, though. So that might be a great thing if you could contribute. We want to get that so that right now, this entire wallet, including all the work AJ has done, is in JavaScript. So it can all be accessed in the browser, and we would love the CoinJoin functionality to work in JavaScript as well. And so one of the other devs was translating CoinJoin from C or C++, I forget which one, to JavaScript, but I don't know what the state of it is now. Are you in the Trello for Dash Incubator already? So if you're not in Trello for Dash Incubator, that's a place you and your friend can start. You do the member sign up and you just mention that either you can say AJ referred you, so cool AJ86, or you could say me, Jojo Byte referred you, and just ping Ryan, spelled R-I-O-N. And so both of you would just get on Trello and go to that link and then say, you know, please add me or something like that. Once you've been added to it, you should be able to see all the links. So if you can see that member sign up link that I just shared, you should be able to see the other stuff. That's where, for instance, okay. So this is the task I was just talking about. If you have C experience, if Will is no longer working on it or wanting to work on it, you might be able to take over tasks for that. And so if you ping Ryan in Discord or on Trello, you can see if there's any tasks available for that, and maybe pick up that project. That's the C to JavaScript one. How much JavaScript experience do you have? Like, have you done any Node.js stuff? So, in regards to, you see the tasks are taken, that's often because, for instance, myself or AJ was involved with planning the project, so the work was kind of already planned for us specifically. But there are some projects that we still want done, but they either lost the developer and stuff like that. So that's where it's probably better to ping Ryan and go, are there any tasks that are, you know, have these skill sets? Tell him your skill sets, and he'll be able to direct you to stuff better. Just like I'm saying for this one, the private send thing. But yeah, then he can direct you and hook you up with some potential stuff that's actually like targeted towards your skill set. And I mean, I don't even have a great grasp on what is and is not available on the board. I myself have looked exactly what you're saying before, and there's so many things on this board that it's very, very unclear what's available to be worked on and what's not. And then there's also always the option of requesting a new concept. If you have looked through all the board stuff and see something's missing that you think would be of value, you could request a new concept. So you would be proposing a new project, and assuming that got accepted by one of the incubator, I forget what they're called. They might not be incubator admins anymore. They might be I forget. But there's at least 3 guys who are like manage the projects in Trello. And so even if Ryan doesn't pick it up, one of the other guys might pick it up. And then you could kind of just lay out what you want to accomplish, and it could be approved. And so once it's approved, you would just, estimate what you think it's going to cost. And assuming they accept the concept, then that work would probably be more or less dog-eared for you, unless, you're planning on it for you and your friend type of thing. So if you've got an idea you and your friend can build, you could like plan that out and just tell the admin as you're doing it, like, hey, I think this guy would be good for me to work on with this type of stuff. So that's what I would suggest. That may have been a lot of rambling though. So if none of that was clear, like I am in the Beyond Code Discord, so you can ping me in there. I'm JojoBite in there too. And just, ping me, ping AJ, whatever, ask questions and we'll answer as timely as we can. And then Ryan is the other guy. I think he's, let's see, Ryan, goal. Just look in Trello. Look in Trello or look in Discord. He's Ryan, Rion. You should be able to find him. Where are you located at, by the way? Sure thing. You're welcome. Ah, cool. 2:41 there? Yeah. Just after midnight here. Well, not just after. Almost 1 a.m. here. All right, so I'm thinking that instead of calling this the share QR, I may switch this to just share. Hmm. Or maybe edit. Let's see. Edit. Share. Profile. Let's call it that. Edit share profile. And yeah, let's update those. And let's see if this... Nope. Didn't get it right. Main. I think that's going to be in. Why didn't that work? Did share profile JS. Oh, it didn't save. There we go. Do I want to call it all of that? Edit share profile? Maybe let's just call it profile. Yeah, update, save. Then I think we also want to change this. So share code. And let's say right, and come back here. All right. Sweet. So that will be a profile one. Let's change the title there. NVM RC for this project. Which node version are you using? Which project? The one I'm working on or the one I linked to? For Wallet UI, I don't normally include that. It might be listed in package.json, but it doesn't look like it. I think if you're on 18 or later, it should work. Yeah, I haven't defined the engine in this one, but if you're on 18 or later, it should work. I think I'm using 20. Yeah, node 27, but should work with at least 18. Oh, NVM. You use Node Version Manager. That's where I use the thing AJ created called Webby. So I just use Webby, which you can toggle between versions easily enough with Webby. Yeah, I mean, Webby, you just do Webby node, and I guess I'm outdated anyways, 28.1. So I'm a version behind. And assuming that will install, it's taking a while. That's what I wanted. VMRC, Echo 5.9, LTS. Oh, cool. Yeah, I might just do that. That's weird. Shouldn't take that long. There you go, that's added. Well, it's added in the contacts feature branch. Which extension do I use to create the comments as chore? Oh, I think this is conventional commits. Oh yeah, there it is. Conventional commits. I've used a few. This is probably my favorite one. But yeah, I think it's just available in... I think there's even ways to customize it, actually. I don't think I've done much customization, but maybe it adds something for that. I don't recall. I thought there was some way you customize it as well, because I know in here, if I do that, these are custom ones from workspace configuration. Yep. So you can add new stuff to your workspace configuration. So you could also, I think, override these settings if you have different stuff. And so it just... it just kind of cleans up the commits so that they look like that. So let's chore, CI, fix UI, CI, you know, that kind of stuff. And I don't think it's conversional. I think it's conventional. I think that's what it is. There used to be a way where you could generate your change logs from conventional commits. And I don't think I ever set it up in this repository, but I used to use something like that. So yeah, from get metadata, you can generate a change log, and that's the main reason I've been trying to... Oh, no, no worries. Let's see. Yeah, so you could generate a change log like this if you're using conventional commits. And so then it automatically does stuff like that. I think it automatically bumps the version numbers for you if you have it set up correctly. So I think if you're doing a fix, it would automatically bump the last sim version number. So that's the patch. It would automatically do a patch. If you do a feature, so this one feature, I think would do a minor version bump. It might even be a major version bump. I honestly don't recall. I used to know all these off the top of my head, but I don't recall all of them. But it would automatically do all the version bumping for you as well. So you would just do all your commits, and as long as you used conventional commits, then it would just, you know, combine them for you. But when I last used the changelog stuff, I was using Gulp, and I haven't used Gulp as much in a really long time. And so I haven't like gotten to the figuring it out without using Gulp type of stuff. Yeah, so I'm not using conventional changelog right now. I would like to be. I just haven't spent the time to figure it out again. See, Gulp is one of the plugin options. So I used to use Gulp for a lot of stuff, and I just added that in there, and anytime I made commits and push things, it would literally build releases, and in the releases, it would do all the changelog stuff. So you would have changelogs based on what you built, just like this is showing. So I thought it was pretty cool. I still think it's cool. I just have changed how I've done things and haven't gotten around to figuring out how to get it working again. I don't know. It is cool. I should get it figured out. I think I was also using more frameworks because I'm also working with vanilla JavaScript here. I'm not doing like React and Vue and stuff where there's boilerplates already set up for it. And since I'm coding basically all of it by scratch, including the build processes, I haven't figured out a like vanilla JavaScript build process yet that I like. So that's what I need to do, and if I do get that figured out, I would include the conventional changelogs, because then it would literally, like, I could have releases in here that were automatically done, and git tags that I don't have any tags in here, so it would automatically bump the versions, add the tags, like make releases, make release notes. So it is pretty cool in that aspect. But I also did I close that already? I found out about it from Angular. Like, I think this was something inspired by Angular. I had just seen it. Where did I see that? There. So standard changelog was one of the other things that it's either similar or connected or something like that. And it was connected to the Angular project. I haven't done Angular in a long time. I don't think these have been made as popular in the Vue and React stuff. Yeah, that might be a good task to figure out how to get it to do the changelog stuff automatically. Yeah, there might be better options now as well. I don't, that's right. There was this website, Conventional Commits, and it defines, yeah. I haven't seen this in a long time. So that kind of defines, if you're not familiar with conventional commits, the standard, which this is the standard, that plugin just implements that. Yeah, so this is already deploying automatically with GitHub Actions, and that's something I did a week ago or 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah, so there's not really a real build step for this project. Theoretically, well, not theoretically, what's being run and I'm working on here, all I'm running is a web server. And I'm using a certificate that I've already generated for my machine just so it can be HTTPS. Other than that, this is just vanilla, like literally it's not being compiled or anything. So the build step just copies a bunch of these files to a root directory and uploads that. Where is it? That's what I'm looking for. So this deploy step just runs a node, runs this fix or copy function, and or I guess also, let's see, filter. It filters the directories, and it just walks the directory, and then fix or copy. It copies all of them to the, I think, dist directory, so that you get something more like this. So, for instance, index.html is originally here in source, so it just moves some files around. But it's not really compiling or transpiling anything right now. Actually, I did test this. I was going to see if I could get Vite to transpile it. But while I had originally figured it out to work where it could run just vanilla JavaScript, but also you could transpile it with Vite, I haven't tested that in long enough that it no longer works. So it would probably actually take some work to refactor it so that it would transpile in Vite, which is a little annoying, but this is supposed to be vanilla JavaScript, so it is vanilla of all vanillas. Okay, let's see if I can add. Yeah, let's add these back in to here. Yeah, we'll do it first. But delete address. And let's do this as an aside. Not the worst thing ever, but not the best. Let's tinker with this a little. No luck. Which means we would have to do what? Maybe I could do that. So instead of article, let's drop article and article. And me. Just grab this and we will move it inside a field set with the other articles. Okay. I think this must have a width or a max width on it. There we go. Why isn't that overriding? Ah. I still don't think that'll work. Yep. Because that's also a flex element. Hmm. Oh, that's why. Can I set height? Let's see if this works. 5 rem. Nope. It's already complaining. To type number. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Not display. Let's do flex. Direction column, I think. Display flex. That ain't working. Why ain't that working? That is what was missing. Okay, so if that's happening, huh, why did it do that? All right, let's see. Delete, 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 delete. So we need field set. I disabled something, didn't I? To increase the width, or did I not? Thought I did. Let us see. Styles. Cool. Have a good one, Tommy Tudos. I'm probably wrapping up soon myself. All right, so form field set. I'm going to call this profile for now, even though I would like a more generic name. And then side width 15. So side width 15 rem. And then that's what's going on. Get it? Why? Why will it not fill that area? All right, color me confused. Oh my gosh. So somehow, but it's only if I set the freaking height. That's what I've been trying to do. So even with height 100, yeah, that broke a lot. Well, let's uncomment that, and we're gonna say save profile, and there was that little profile guy, but I'm guessing I haven't transferred. It's probably user. I'm guessing it's user. So let's see, copy that. And we need to go to the SVG sprite. Yeah, I haven't added it. What the heck? Why did those work? I'm very confused. What in the heck, dude? What in the heck? So, icon user. Maybe it's just too long. It's too long of a line. That's probably it. I don't know if I can have a line break in there though. Well, it has quotes around it. I don't know. Let's see. See if I like do that. Yeah. So it started getting highlighting, but definitely broke. All right. So it's gonna stay like that for now. Okay, so we've got user. We come back over here. We're gonna call this user. Well, icon user and user. All right, and refresh, save profile. Look at that. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap up here for now. About 4.5 hours in. Oh, and AJ is pinging me. What's he want? Ugh, 101 files changed. I ain't looking at that right now. I'll look at the 5 files changed. Nobody got time for that. Add tooling configs. What is this for? You're gonna lint the PowerShell files now too. Well, let's see. So, AL PowerShell PS script analyzer exclusions. Echo formatting for my PS1. Format. Right host, get location, child item for each dir and my dirs. Yes, one in this one. WSH command. WSH lint. This looks good-ish to me. Sometimes I feel like being evil and requesting changes just for funsies. This is the one I don't want to do. Format, lint, fix, format. Yeah, as you'll notice, files changed. 101. See, this is where I think funny things like request changes. Please use snake case. Kidding. But yeah, there's no way I'm looking at 101 files, at least not right now. There you go, rubber stamped. Okay. So decent, not fully functional. We can get it there though. Probably need something above and below it. But considering this wasn't designed at all, it's okay. Not amazing, but okay. Good enough for right now. Got QR showing there. We'll need to adjust, like I was saying, feels like years ago, but it was probably only a couple hours ago. We'll need to adjust the links to use the XPubs where possible. That is what I did with, well, I'm not using it yet, but the reason I, let's see, every time you click this, it should be showing, so this QR code should change each time. Yeah, it looks different each time. So that's because each time it is generating or deriving a new public-private key pair. So this is what would be shared with the contact. It is at a good spot that we can probably next, well, as soon as I get to the next stream, I will hook this up to Real Stuff. And with that hooked up to Real Stuff, I can also, well, that QR code is in there. So the next thing I will probably work on before hooking it up to Real Stuff is getting a QR code scanning thing. I believe I had looked into this before, but I don't think I added the library. Let me see. So QR code SVG. Yeah, I'm not seeing the library that I thought I had found. Where was that? I'm trying to find it real quick. I think this might be it. Or at least one of the things I was looking at. Oh, that's right. So there might be some built-in support that exists already, and I think this one might build on top of that. So barcode detector. Yeah, barcode detector. So this is using the built-in API. So I suppose we could just use that, then it's still vanilla JavaScript. I'm not sure what, I mean, this literally says experimental. So, support, ugh. not great. Barcode detector in Firefox, non-existent. That's not great. I'm not gonna lie. And what was the other one? So I thought I had read something about extending or doing like a polyfill around the built-in API, but I'm not finding the link right now. Okay, so let's see, find polyfill. Let's maybe search barcode, web barcode detector, polyfill. Oop, I spelled that wrong. Typo. Okay, so there are some polyfills. I'll need to go through the options. So we try to only include packages that have 0 dependencies. They can have dev dependencies sometimes, but we try to really avoid any dependencies. So I'll need to look through these, which maybe I'll do next stream, which will probably be later today. Or at least I'm planning for later today, barring any unforeseen interruptions. And it might be an even longer stream. This one's 4.5 hours, but we'll see. Previous article, we talked about the use of barcode to create a web QR code, however not. Many browsers support the API, so in this article, we're going to write a polyfill. The Dynamsoft barcode reader so that the API can work on all major browsers. Micro bundle. I don't know what micro bundle is. Well, let's look. 0 configuration bundler for tiny modules. Huh. Sounds cool. I'll check that out. Might actually clone it. Let's do that. I'll clone it while I'm thinking about it. On that. And what was the other one? This one. And I'm gonna clone that. Oh, that's what I wanted. And I'm gonna clone this one. So, it's not really a usable license for us. I think we need it to be MIT, so I wouldn't be able to use this. It also, yeah, it's not providing the real source. It's providing, yeah, it's not made to really be used in MIT stuff, it looks like. So yeah, I couldn't use this one. I'll have to find a different option. I mean, if this one works and TypeScript. Why? Bane of my existence. Undercalf. This one says MIT. What about package.json? Again. I mean, types. But secant. ZXing. Was it this one that also said ZXing? It didn't have the TypeScript thing, but no. Undercalf zbar wasm. Oh, it's using wasm? WebAssembly polyfill for the barcode detection. Didn't read that before. Should pay more attention. And so that was also wasm. Barcode detection API polyfill for ZXing WebAssembly under the hood. Okay, is the only way to do it with WebAssembly? That seems unlikely. I will clone that regardless. Six years ago. Probably not using WebAssembly, but you never know. Part of shape detection API. It's basically a promise wrapper around decoder worker from the job barcode decoding library. It says MIT. All right, I'm getting distracted. I keep saying I'm gonna end the stream and then start doing one more thing. Capable reading, blah, blah, blah. Seems, it says it's all JavaScript. What dependencies? Oh yeah, I forgot. I made this. Yeah, interesting. Ah, there you go. So if we can use this one. Hasn't been updated for a long time, assuming it still works though. I don't care. Since these are looking like likely candidates, I am going to make a note of the links real quick. And what about that? 14 dev. Okay. Now, back to the Dynamisoft one. Oh, I guess I didn't look at ZXing. 2D barcode image processing library usable in JavaScript ecosystem. one dependency again. And optional dependencies is TS custom error. Zebra crossing or zebra. Dirty. Hey, Y, how are you doing? Yeah, I made some decent progress. Not all that I wanted to, but it's decent. What are you working on? Okay, what was the dependency again? So ZXing text encoding, that's probably not needed. The newer text encoder has been standardized for a while as far as I'm aware. It's also in dev dependencies. That's what I want to look at. What is the custom error? More dev dependencies. So maybe that would be okay. It's only for TypeScript custom errors. So maybe I'd be okay with this. Maybe. But see, those require the libraries and would be forcibly installed, which I don't like. A mini port driver for Realtek Ethernet card, but running in some thread exception BSODs and have literally no idea what's going on. Busted my whole VM setup. Had to reconfigure it all. Been there. No, this sounds deeper if you're working on a driver for Realtek, but I've messed up a VM setup once or twice. Messing with network settings. Nice. Hopefully you make some progress too. What language do you use for that? Is that C or some other systems language? I guess if it's a driver, is it Windows? What system is it for? Oh, interesting. I guess I'm glad I looked at that. Okay, so this one supports way more different barcodes, but in reality, I just need a QR. I guess that does micro QR too. I don't know what the main difference is, but I just need QR code. So both of those might be overkill. We'll see. All right, I'm calling it. It's pretty close to 5 hours here. I need a break. Well, let's see. Thanks for everyone who tuned in, asked questions, chatted a bit. Oh, Windows driver for Indus 6.30 driver. Windows 10. Nice. Can you only do drivers in C, or are you able to write them in anything like Rust or Zig or anything? All right, so I'm wrapping up. As I started to say, thanks to everyone who tuned in and participated and asked questions, chatted a bit and stuff. It's much appreciated. Please consider liking, following, subscribing, sharing, commenting, all that good stuff. Oh, one more response here. C++, LOL, C# should also work. They're adding support for Rust, but planning to stick to C for the future. Thanks. You have a good one too. Good luck on your driver and VM setup. All right, and I'm out.